What's going on, everybody? Started a little early, a little bit early. Hope everybody's doing well. Sorry, I've been a little scarce lately. Sorry, I gotta situate my head tracker here. Sorry, I've been a little scarce lately. I've had a lot of IRL crap to deal with, but we're here today. All is well. We're going to be doing some short hops out of our FBO in Fulton, Kentucky, over to M93, which is our other FBO over on the lake, which I absolutely love landing at. And then we're going to take some stuff up to a seaplane base from that's sitting over at our other FBO. There's 9 jobs to go be delivered at a seaplane base, which is going to be problematic because we are not a seaplane. So we're gonna give this a whirl. I think there's a field over there that I could maybe land in. I do have several hours in the Kodiak. I bought the Kodiak the other day. I might have had it about a week now, and I've been doing a ton of flights in it. I think I'm relatively competent in it, but I guess today we'll figure it out if I am or not. So, but yeah, that's this is the gist. Is I think right now. Just to give you a little heads up here, we're taking, right now, where the hell's my correct mouse here? Let me lock this so you guys don't get seasick. So we're going from our base to 1M7. We're flying over. All these today are going to be pretty short hops. I don't think we have anything over maybe 150 miles. So we're going to do 1M7 over to M93. We got 8 jobs to pick up there. We're flying up to Katawa, which is right along I-24, up by Paducah, right by the Kentucky Lake and the Kentucky Dam. I drive by this all the time, and I didn't even know it was there. There is not an airport in the sim here, but it's a seaplane base right here. The runways are the water, and we are going to attempt to land, I think, in this field right here. I think that's going to give us enough room. This thing is a short takeoff and landing operations plane, so I think we can land in here. We're going to take a look at it when we get out there, and if not, we're going to land on either the highway or I-24 itself, but hopefully we don't have to do that. That's the gist. But yeah, kind of little off base stuff going on here today. There are jobs to take from here all the way down to where I got them from, which is Sandy Shoals, I think it is, which I have marked on the map. We'll find that later. I'm not sure what we're going to do from here, but there's another field we can land in Sandy Shoals. I'm not sure if we're going to continue to do this Katawa job and fly down to Sandy Shoals, or if we're just going to come back to 1M7 and fly a couple of routes that we have that are right out of our FBOs. Our FBOs are making money. They're making a ton of money. Actually, we had somebody, we ended up having the other day, we had somebody, actually A-Luke sold his plane at our FBO, and then somebody installed some avionics using our repair shop, and we made a ton of money on that. And then we've had, I'm not even going to lie, guys, I'm really, really happy with Shiro, A-Luke. Everybody has been pitching in and flying around and having a good time. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to fly much in the last week, but even Pontiac has jumped in. He's been busy last week. Dave Sumner has been playing around as well, flying around as well. To the Moon has flown a ton, so I'm really happy with the way the virtual airline's working out here. And if you guys want to join me, just jump in. It is Wolf Air Aviation in FSEconomy. Join our Discord, and then we are coordinating everything through the Discord. So that's the gist. Let's get going. I do have a scheduled out time here, so we are going to head that way. Let me pull up. I don't even know if 1M7. Yeah, it does have a. So let's get this thing fired up. Again, just got the Kodiak the other day, and we are. It's still relatively new to it, but I have flown it a lot in the last week, just kind of decompressing and things from IRL stuff. So we are. I think I got a pretty good idea of how it operates. How's everybody been? Let's us fire this thing up. This thing can land in a very tight spot, and it can take off quicker than the Caravan. It's short takeoff. It's known for its short takeoff ability. I think it can take off in like 800 feet, if I remember right. It's pretty crazy how fast it can get in the air if you want it to. I don't typically force it to get in the air that fast, but if we have to, we might have to on this one. Actually, this landing might be the most putting it to the test that I've done yet. I did land to pick these passengers up. I landed at a sea base in a field, and I was able to pick them up with a crazy approach, which we may end up doing on the stream today. I'm not sure yet. I haven't ruled it out, but there is a lot of money to be made if we go if we do bring those people down. So we'll see. Right now, I'm just going to be happy to get us off the ground and get us over to M93 and up to Katawa and land it in a field first. That's going to be the first priority. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter what we do. All right, we have, yeah, I still have that up. Let me get rid of that so you guys can see what's going on. And then let's see what our altimeter reading is. This is going to be for 30.24. Holy cow, that's pretty high. That's really high, actually. Interesting. Winds are only 4 knots at 140, so that's not bad at all. We'll be taking off to the west. What's up, Luke? Thanks for flying around the other day, man. Yeah, I saw you sold the... yeah, I appreciate you coming in, and I saw you sold your 152. Somebody actually bought your 152. I put it in Discord. I don't know if you saw it or not. Somebody bought your 152 and spent 40 grand at our FBO to put in avionics in that thing. That worked out really, really good. So, and I do appreciate you flying around those other delivery jobs. That really helped out a lot. That was awesome. All right, let's fire this thing up. We have to put that on standby. I got to put the beacon on. I turned the fuel on. Fuel cutoff is still on the off. Throttle's at idle, feathered, and again, fuel cutoff is down. Let's go ahead and get the ignition on. And let's fire this thing up. Sounds in this thing are amazing, by the way. So this thing can seat 9 plus the pilot. All right, so we're warmed up, propeller spinning. Let's go ahead and add some fuel to the equation. Let's go ahead and bring the prop into it. You bought the Ford Tri-Motor? I'm glad you do, man. I saw you bought it, and I saw that we weren't getting charged for rental fees, so I appreciate you buying that plane. We would have bought it for you. And any pilot that you guys, I mean, we don't have a ton of money right now. I want to buy a Kodiak here probably this week. All right, we got fuel in the ignition. That can be off. Ignition can be off. ITT is good. No hot start. Altimeter is set. I think but yeah, I'm glad you got that. You got a plane that works for you. That's good. It looks like it can carry a lot of stuff too. All right, let's put our nav light on. Taxi light could stay off for a second. We are good to go. I'm going to set my trim down because this thing likes to take off before we need it to. So you do have to set the trim down. I'm going to see if we have any ATC here. Hang on one second. I don't think it's a CTAF frequency, so. Fulton traffic, Wolf Air 049 is taxiing to runway 27 for departure. Fulton traffic. All right. Let's go ahead and turn the taxi light on. I've taxied out of this airport about 40 times, so I do have all players set to on now, guys. If anybody wants to fly along, you are more than welcome to. If you have your multiplayer on, it's set to all players. And actually, I saw Caveman Zelda, one of the community guys. I saw Caveman Zelda fly over my head when I was leaving Shelbyville, Tennessee the other day, which is actually my home airport. Fulton traffic, Wolf Air 049 is taking runway 27 for departure. So this thing loves to pull to the left hard. So you got to put in a good amount of right rudder. You can put floats on the forward, but it has no wheels. Oh, yeah? It has no wheels on floats for runways, so it's useless. Oh, I got you. Well, there is a couple of jobs at K45. I mean, you're not going to be able. You're going to have to leave it at a sea base. That's the only problem. But yeah, it's useless for FS Economy. The K45 to the other AL46 jobs that are in the assignments, those are both sea bases and with no runways at all. So that would work for that. But I'm actually going to take care of delivering all this stuff today. So McLovin, subscribe to the Tier 1. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Appreciate that subscribe again. Re-upping. All right. Let me throw some right rudder in here so we're not fighting it. I got our trim squared away. Let's go ahead and ease the throttle up. Make sure we don't overdo it. And even with that right rudder in, I'm still going to have to, that right rudder trim, I'm still going to have to fight this thing back a little bit. Actually, it's doing pretty good right now. It's actually doing really well. All right, we're up. And we're heading to M93, the other FBO. All right, we'll go flaps up. We have hardly no weight in this thing today. You know what I didn't do? I didn't set my altitude setting, so that's going to be problematic. I'm going to have to do the poor man's autopilot here for a second. Got a few more locations. Yeah. What do you got, Mick? Mick, what's your, what is your, in FS Economy, what is your, name in there? Are you in FS Economy? I can't, I'm starting to lose track of who's in there and who's not. You do not have FS Economy. I got you. All right. No wonder I didn't know which one you were. Yeah, I got a few people in there that are that I'm trying to keep track of because a couple of them are on. Kitten, what's up, Shiro? Very happy with all of your flights, Shiro. I appreciate you. I did not turn that on. Landing lights can go to this. I got to dial in the autopilot setting here, guys. So let's get this situated first. Turn that there. We'll bring that over to nav, and then now we'll set up our 5,000 is where we're headed. And vertical speed, about 800. Flaps are up. We got to get our heading back over to here so we can get on our path. You'll be extra happy with the next 200 nautical miler? Yeah? All right, cool. Let me know what plane, if you need us to buy you a plane in the States, Shiro. I'm all in, Kitten. I'll you got, that's one of the things too. I need to get a database or a spreadsheet of who's who for the Discord. That way I know who you are in the dispatch, in the chat. Ford only goes 110 but can hold 8 people and a lot of cargo. Very nice, very nice. McLovin, I highly recommend it, man. The DC-3 can carry 26 passengers. Yeah, they can. It's pretty crazy how much that DC-3 can carry. Alright, what else am I doing? Oh, I gotta throttle. I'm gonna pull back to 2,000 here. And this is where you get the speed out of the Kodiak. I'm coming back to 2,000 on the prop setting. And then you throttle up your... and that'll get us our knots. Do I need to change from your 777? Yeah, you won't be able to fly a 7. I don't think there's 777s in FSEconomy. You don't need to join it, but it's more of a GA thing. You could fly the Phoenix. There's some airlines you could fly, but you're doing mainly pilot for hire stuff there. But yeah, you're more than welcome to join us. It's FSEconomy.net, I think it is. FSEconomy.net. It's kind of a little bit antiquated to set up, but it's old school stuff. But I'm having a ball with it. It sounds like some of the others are as well. So I know A-Luke has been flying a lot. Shiro has been crushing it. I think she's awake all. I think she's awake all 24 hours a day. But so we are on our way. We're heading to M93. We're dropping off a crate of pulled pork, and we're taking 9 people or 8 people and some cargo up to a seaplane base. And we got hit with a hurricane a few days ago. Have you yet to check on that? Oh, okay. Good luck, man. I've been touching base with most of my buddies down there, and everybody seems to have gotten away pseudo unscathed. So, what is that alternator? Oh no, I forgot to turn the alternator and the generator on. That could have been really bad. Silly. So yeah, we are going to be flying up, and we're heading to a seaplane base. 2.5 million without power. Oh wow. Yeah, my buddy Roscoe is actually still without power, and he had 4 feet of water in his house from the first hurricane, and then had to bail out again because he was getting a direct hit for the second hurricane. He only got a couple inches of water in the or actually I don't even know if he got that much, but he is literally on the beach. He's like across the street from the beach. But he fared out well. He bugged out, played it smart, bugged out, and then and headed inland. You were at Ireland when the first time? Wow. Yeah, definitely. Let me know in Discord too, McLovin, if you need any help signing up. It's a little bit of a, like I said, a little bit of a learning curve to get it on, to get it squared away. But once you get it squared away, you're good. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It's pretty, the whole thing's pretty easy to figure out. So 6 months of hurricane season, I think 2.5. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? This thing's having a hell of a time keeping a nav path. Is the wind that bad? It's only 4-knot wind. Oh, you know why? I have my my aileron, my rudder is trimmed for takeoff. I never fixed that. Wow. Some rookie mistakes here. And then I had my ailerons trimmed out so I could do the poor man's autopilot, and so now I got them all centered now. That should make the plane feel a little happier now. Turns out the DC comes with free hearing Oh, I'm sure it's loud as hell. I have no doubt. Yeah, no, you don't have to pay extra for that. But we are cruising in the Kodiak today. And we got a few flights to do. I do have to go get my daughter from school, so I have to be out of here. I have to be off stream by I have to be off the stream. Hans, what's up? When did I have my last flight incident or any plane related incident? Go pick her up in the Kodiak? Yeah, that'd be nice. But what do you mean? flight incident, like in the sim. But yeah, I got to go pick her up at like 2, and then I will be. There's a chance that I might be streaming later on tonight. Not sure yet, but there is a chance. We are cruising at 170 knots right now. Well, when I was learning this thing, I've had some definite issues. I accidentally clicked this little window over here. I was on approach after I think a 2-hour flight. I was flying into, I don't remember where I was flying into, but I clicked this window while I was in flight, and opening this window causes the plane to decompress and crash, or it definitely causes a structural failure in the aircraft. So that was probably my my latest incident. So yeah, not good. If you open this window right here, it just goes boom, and you crashed. It's structural failure of the aircraft. I think I landed once at the airport we're going to now, early on when after I bought this plane, and I landed at the airport and I did not have any flaps set and I couldn't slow it down, and I think I hit a tree at the end of the airport because this airport's pretty tight. But other than that, I've been lately it's been not so bad. So the window is hella annoying, especially if you have to tap out. Yeah, you're right. It is definitely a pain in the ass. But McLovin, thank you again for that re-up in your tier 1, man. I appreciate that. That's a huge help, and I do appreciate that. I'm on my way to a new rig here. I gotta get some upgrades for my current rig, and I need a new rig down in Tennessee. So every little bit helps out for sure. All right, we're not going to have to worry about we're going to just do a visual. Looks like the weather looks awesome today, so we're not really going to have to be jacking around with too much. A couple of the places we're going don't even have runways to put in approaches, so we're probably just going to shoot visual stuff today. How's everybody? Anybody got any plans for the weekend? Pontiac should be flying this weekend, I think. Got our flight plans all squared away. Our stuff is in progress. Let's see. What do we got here? Assignments. Whoa. Shiro is got a whole list of stuff going on here. So, guys, just so you're aware, you did Tampa to IAD, felt so rusty, you're banned from any other vacation for a while. Nice. You rescued a 208 out of the sea base in the hurricane. Holy crap. Nice. So yeah, here we go. I have this job right now, heading to M93. Shiro is flying right now. She has, they are going to, all of those passengers heading to, that's a great run, Shiro. And then I'm picking these up, and we're heading up to this seaplane base at the top of the lake that we're, on the top of this lake right here. It's up here about 45 miles away. So most of our flights today are not going to be that long. They're about 70, 80 miles. If we get up here and there is a job, I know there is, back to AL-46, we could take a full plane load of passengers for a fair amount of money, and take those back. I haven't decided what we're doing because there's other things to run out of the FBO as well. So haven't yet decided. But yeah, I almost smoking gun. What's up, man? We are in just getting ready to cross into Tennessee from Kentucky. We're just south of Paducah. Kentucky Lake is coming up. This is Kentucky Lake. The dam is over here, and we're flying into Houston County Airport, right along the lake. This airport is a really, really cool airport. Really interesting approach and landing. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Right now, I rent a plane. We have one Cessna Skyhawk, Mick, over on Twitch. We have one Cessna Skyhawk that we own, so it doesn't cost us anything to run that. Right now we're renting this. I found it cheap, and we're running this one back and forth. We're renting a Vision Jet. I think A-Luke owns his own Ford Tri-Motor. I want to say that Kitten owns a Cessna Skylane, I think, but I think that's over in Germany, in the German side of things, which, again, we're not opposed to getting an FBO over that way. But I do plan, I think, with the amount of money that we are making, I think we're going to buy our first Kodiak probably this week, probably this weekend. So, what's up, Chad? How are you, man? The Skylane is actually for sale, and you want to get a tri-motor. Nice. Well, if you want us to buy a tri-motor over here, so you don't have to spend it, it's okay with us. It's I mean, I don't the Ford tri-motors are. If you start flying things like that, you know, missions like that, I'll definitely get you a tri-motor over here for Wolf Air, and you can house it over this way, unless you want it for yourself, which is also fine. So, you're running a VA through FSEconomy. We are. Yep, that is absolutely what we're doing. You are more than welcome to join if you'd like. We have, right now, we are Wolf Air Aviation. We currently have, pull that up for you real quick before we start our approach. We currently have, well, I think we have 9 right now. So we are running a, and then we use FS Hub as well. Maddie Lynn, what's up, man? Welcome in. Doing okay. Mother-in-law in the hospital. She had a stroke. Sorry, Chad. Sorry to hear that, man. I hope it was a minor one. My dad had a stroke probably about 8 months ago, and thankfully it was minor. But some don't get so lucky. I hope everything's all right. All right, let's go down to 2,000 feet here. We're gonna have to slow our or pull some throttle back here. Wolf Air, no, Wolf Air. One word is Wolf Air Aviation. Wolf Air Aviation. There's a couple of Wolf. There's a couple of Wolf planes in the sim. So, guys, if you're flying into M93, which we have an FBO at M93 and we have an FBO at 1M7. If you're flying into 1M3, you'll see I use this benchmark here, this little, islands or peninsulas that come out into the lake. The airport is right over here. So I fly over here. I use a road for a visual approach. I use a road, and then I line up and land at the airport. It's a little tricky, but it's good. Yeah, here you go, it's set there. It's right there. Wolf Air, all one word, and then aviation is the second word. 1M7 has RNAV. Yes, it does. Yep, that's one of the reasons why I grabbed it. One of the reasons why I grabbed it. All right, I'm gonna kick our heading over to the right a little bit, and we're gonna come in there. Got it. Take a look at, you get one. Okay, cool. Very nice. Yeah, I did not pre-order the, I didn't pre-order. I don't see a need to pre-order it. I have no interest in flying that plane, so it's, it really, there was no, no incentive for me to pre-order. Yeah, see, our runway is right over here. That's the runway. So we're going to come down. There's a road, and then it's kind of little canted off a little bit. We're going to have a crosswind. Maybe not. We should be landing into the wind. But welcome in, Smoking Gun. I appreciate you. If you're thinking about joining, definitely let me know. Type an exclamation point Discord. If you're not in the Discord, that's how we're coordinating all the drops and things. So, definitely let me know. All right, let's get dialed in here. Do our first landing on stream in a couple of weeks. This should go CO140, CO415 will work better in 24. Very well. But yeah, we coordinate everything in there, and then are you smoking gun in FSEconomy as well? Smoking gun. Take a look. FSEconomy is a little bit of a pain to get set up, but once you do get it, once you go through the hoops of getting it set up, it's actually really easy to run it, and it's one of my right now it is my favorite career mode, even over NeoFly right now. I've been flying a lot. This is episode 16. The other day I probably flew 12 or 13 hours, not even on stream, just because I needed to decompress a little bit. But yeah, it's been good. All right, put our prop full forward here. I think I'm gonna go in 1 flaps. You haven't used it at all yet. Okay, very good. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. I mean, I don't know how long you've been flight simming, but it's 2005. The FSEconomy was brought in 2005 is when it was established. So it is a little antiquated, but it is still, in my opinion, one of the better ones with all the FBOs and things. Free ones, I'll say. I don't know, like, you know, on air is good too, but I played on air a lot, you know, a fair amount. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't dial in my altimeter setting over here. Altimeter is 3025. I wonder why the altimeter reading is so high. Been flight simming since FS2. Nice. So you'll be fine. I've been since the 80s. I've been doing some light flight simming. I take it much more seriously right now than I ever have, but I have been literally. I've been messing around with flight sims since the original flight sim on the Commodore. Dating myself there, but air hauler, Simbit life for the okay, good. Yeah, so you got the gist of how it works. Very good. All right, 108. We're gonna go another flaps. This thing has auto trim, so it's a little. Sometimes it's a little harder to. I absolutely love this airport. I'm so happy I picked up this airport for us for an FBO. All right, full flaps. Little sketchy as it loads in here. Little right rudder in. Oh, that's hard. That was a hard. See, this is what happened the last time. What is happening right now? What? The throttle is down. What? Well, that's how fast it takes off, guys. And there's your next hobby time. What's up, man? That was your next. I guess I'll go around. Now I'm stalling. You had to mention that, huh? Somebody had to mention when was your last air incident. Oh, man. What in the hell happened there? I had my throttle fully back, and it just jammed forward and took off again. I don't know what that deal was, but yeah, it's a go-around, little touch and go. So we're going to try that again. I love that approach so much that we're going to do that again. I said nothing. What's up, Crack? How's it going, man? What in the hell? I do the A-320 Fenix smoking gun. Sorry, I got a little silly. I didn't like the 231, so I'm going to go back around and do it again. Yeah, you do need to make a post and ask for a game account for FS Boeing parts. Endgame physics. No, this was something to do with my HOTAS. I don't know what, like my throttle pegged forward the whole way. I don't know what the deal was with that, but that's probably what happened the last time, to be honest. All right, let's go flaps 1 again. I did not realize when I looked down and saw the throttle peg forward. That's when I racked my throttle back and forth, but I was already in the air at that point. This thing takes off so fast and you need hardly no airspeed to do it. So we're gonna try this again. Somehow we did not crash there. The DC-3's engines, I believe, are tremendous. They're tremendous kit. For some reason, a lot could go wrong when going in on final. Rest of the flight hardware is fine. Yeah, I don't know what. That was crazy. Like I'm actually shocked we didn't just land, or we didn't just hit a tree. To be honest, because this thing is in a valley. I had to climb out and over those mountains to get out of there. Like, I can't even believe we didn't crash, to be honest. So we're going to do this again. I literally turned the idle. I did low idle. I don't know what I did wrong there. I put it to low idle and the throttle shot forward and took off. I feel better about this one. I think we're going to get better than a 200. That was a practice one. I'll take that. All right. Feather back, throttle to low idle. We won't do reverse thrust here because we don't need it. Okay. Sorry, guys. I kind of lost chat there. We landed here twice. I loved it so much. Set the parking brake. It was in a Cessna 152. Floats landed on water with -75. Nice, man. Nice. All right, so we got paid for that. Now, automatically, let's pull up our web-based stuff here. We are now taking, all of the people are completely loaded already. We are at M93. There are no new jobs here, so just double checking that. Very nice. Let's see how we did. We made $280 after the rental fees here, so Kind of had to split it with, actually the company made nothing, but all of my money goes back into the company anyway, so it's really, we really just took one job over here to basically pay for the gas, is what really happened. So we're now heading up to Catawba, which is up here. This is Kentucky Lake. The dam, I-24, goes right through it. Paducah, Kentucky is right here with the Illinois border. The Illinois border, Metropolis is Metropolis, Illinois, and then Paducah, Kentucky. They're on the side of the river from each other. But we are going to be landing in this little area over here, and we're going to shoot for that field, because there is no runway here. Actually, not that field. Where are we at? Catawba. We're going to shoot for, I believe, this field right here, if we can find it. So, at least they didn't double charge me. Yeah, right, right. All right, let me see if I missed anything in chat. Crack came in. A Luke says he likes FSE a lot. Nice. In-game physics. Smoking gum. Some HOTAS have an inversion hotkey. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I don't know what's going on. Like the X52. Okay, very good. Butter. Yeah, right. Looks like Kitten won the prediction. Thanks for the predictions, guys. I did in your guys' defense. I did have a practice run. So, all right. Let's go ahead and I have to see how much fuel we're going to use to get up to K45, but I don't even think that this is going to actually... It's 40... I think it's 45 miles is where we're at. But what I really have to do is find out if there's fuel up there. If not, we're going to have to bring fuel to get back. That's going to be the tricky part. K45, it does have fuel, so we don't have to fill up there. I am going to put some fuel in. I think I'm going to throw 150 gallons in just to make sure. Maybe we'll do 75, just in case we don't actually... I did not. It's our fuel anyway. We're not buying it. It's ours. Okay, so let's go ahead and start this flight. And again, guys, you need this third-party add-on here, FSEconomy add-on. You got to download that, and then in order to get your flights in FS Hub, this is FS Hub, and then we also have. If you guys want to do this, and I think I'm going to make a video about this, so everybody, I can just point you guys to the video. Nope, not 1M7, K45. I've been using this mouse and feed. Hang on one second. What's the Zulu time here right now? 15:53. You know, we're not gonna, yeah, we're just gonna, these are gonna be VFR flights right now. So that's where we're heading. So FS Hub, we also have in fshub.io, if you guys are familiar. There's also Wolf Air Aviation there. Yours looks different. What does, Kit? So in fshub.io, there's a couple of reasons why I love FS Hub. Is it tracks all of your flights everywhere, and you could tell, you could do your logbook and all the other things too. There's also, it gives your flight. It gives this little whip-de-doo thing that we did here. It shows that, and then I can actually make a log entry of what went wrong, what went right, and how to correct it. But yeah, so this is actually free as well, and they are and then they have flight achievements and all these things. If you are on FS Hub and you fly for Wolf Air, your flights for Wolf Air will actually go right into our Discord. You guys can see the Discord here, or no? Let me change this. Discord. Nope. There. So let me show you guys this. So in our Discord, by the way, welcome Smoking Gun. Is that you? Very nice. Welcome in, Smoking Gun. And so down here, once you make yourself, you already did, made yourself a Wolfpack Gamer. Once you'll come down into here. This is where we've been talking about all of the FSEconomy jobs and how we're delivering and all that. And then if you fly, you have to fly through FS Hub with Landing Rate Manager. Very good. Welcome in. Once you have Landing Rate Manager sync to your FS Hub, then all of your flights that you fly will come into the Discord and be posted. Right now, me and Pontiac are the only two, I believe, that are squared away. So what you have to do is actually another step, which is a pain in the butt. But again, you got to do it one time. It's not a big deal. You have to come into Wolf Air Aviation, and then you have to apply there. Just let me know in Discord if you do that. Yeah. So, yeah. Hey, Luke, if you're in FS Hub, get in here and get onto Wolf Air Aviation in FS Hub. And then your flights will go into Discord. So many pings. Yeah, I shut the pings off, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's you just go in there and mute that spot or mute that channel if you don't want the pings. Completely up to you. But I guess I know what I'm doing all weekend. Yeah, well, welcome in, man. I got a swim meet, my daughter's swim meet Friday and Saturday and Sunday, but I'll be in here otherwise. All right, we're burning fuel here. Let's But yeah, you need Landing Rate Manager works with FS Hub, and that's how FS Hub knows that you took off and landed, and how to ping the Discord. Landing Rate Manager is it's nice because it gives you all the things that gives you your logging info and all that. Your FSEconomy third-party thing works separately just to bring in your to bring in the jobs. Into the sim and talk to the sim. Like right now, please add 483 kilograms. So now I have to go in here. One thing that gets everybody smoking. Oh, very nice, McLovin. I'll add you. One thing that gets everybody is there an FBO we can fly where? No, you can fly wherever you want. No problem, smoking. I'm here to answer those questions, and some airlines have rules like that. We do not. Like right now, Kit over on Twitch is flying all over the place in a DC-3. Everybody has flown a couple of missions with delivery missions. I post the deliveries and the pickups that are going to be lucrative. I post them in the Discord. But if you wanted to go out to Oregon or Germany or Australia, we have a guy that flies in Australia. You're going to make 40%. I think it's a 40% cut of the job, and then we will also. Your FSE tool does automatic weight and fuel? Really? That's great. Mine does not. But yeah, you can fly wherever you want. You can fly A-320 Fenix missions, and I believe you can actually fly them as Wolf Air jobs. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah, it's and then we are looking to FSE Sim Connect. All right, I'll have to take a look at that. I will definitely take a look at that, actually. But, yeah, so one thing that trips people up, though, is unless you're doing what Kit's doing, you have to put your fuel through FSE. You cannot adjust your fuel in here, or it'll throw an error and you won't get credit for the mission. So make sure that when you fuel your aircraft, you're coming down here to refuel and selecting how much fuel you want in the plane through FSE. Yeah, I put 75 gallons in. That's automatically going to update in here, and then the only thing you adjust in here is your weight and balance. And right now, you just have to make this so it's zero. It zeroes it out, and then your plane you'll be good to go. So right now, 200 add 100 kilograms. Whoop. All right, and then you get this thing. It says payload is correct. You click OK, and now when I refresh this, it's going to say airborne or flight in progress. So all these people are on our plane. That's all squared away here, and we are good to go. Somewhere in the instructions. Really? I didn't see that. Yours is auto also, hey Luke? What am I doing then? I gotta figure this out. Maybe it's a file setting. No, yeah, there is an FBO. We have one M7, but you can rent planes wherever you want. A completely different program. Okay, all right, very good. I got to look at that. I don't have that same thing. Let's go ahead and dial our correct altitude in now, so we don't... We kind of rushed it yesterday. Earlier we kind of rushed it. We are now going to be going direct to K45, which K45 is actually in the sim, but it's not in Navigraph. So actually K45 is not in the sim. And I thought it was. This is not good. I guess we're going to be fully VFR. What airport is up there? Calvert City, which is M34. So it's going to be right up by M34. I thought K45 was in there. It is not. That's not good. M34 should be Kentucky Dam State Park. That will be where we're going to... That's where we'll start our search for Katawa. I watched a bunch of use... nice. If I want to do the GA or go airliner, I use the FWB, a lot of hours in that, and I have a lot in the 206. Oh, nice. I don't know what airliners other than the Phoenix is the only one I fly. I think the 737 is in. I think the 747 is in. But I'm not sure what other airliners are in FSE. I don't know. And they call them all-in jobs, and you're basically a pilot for hire. So, but yeah, it's completely up to you what you want to fly. It's not a... We have no requirements and barely any rules. That's pretty much how I run my life. All right, it is only a 45-mile flight. Let's get our altitude up to 5,000 here. Let's get our vertical speed up to 800. Let's get our heading is going to be to the east. And then we'll be heading to the north once we get out of there. Phoenix is a different version. Yes. And you could fly any version of the A320, so it's not... I don't think they mind. All right, I think we're good to go, guys. Let's taxi out, parking brake off. No, we're not quite good to go. Let's get our flaps back to takeoff flaps. Low idle, taxi light is on, all our lights are on. Emissions off, all that stuff's good. All right, let's go. Found most airports still exist in the sim. Yes, that's what's going to happen right now, is that I saw that the other day. There was an airport that would, like MO67 is in the sim. You can go land in a field where MO67 is supposed to be, like we're going to do with this K45. The sim is going to tell FSEconomy that you landed there, or actually Landing Rate Manager will say that you landed there, and as long as you're in that geographical area close, you'll get credit for the flight. That's kind of what we're doing now. We're going to go land in a field. There's no airport there at all. I'm basically flying to a seaplane base in a Kodiak and landing, and if I have to, I'll land on a street, and you're going to get credit for landing and delivering the product. So this is the Kodiak. No, this is the Kodiak. Yep, this is the Kodiak. It is. Yep. All right. Flight number 2. It's 11 o'clock. High idle. Props full forward. Gonna trim slightly down. You have the they have SimConnect clients. The only way. Okay. All right. Very good. Yeah, I have both of those. McLovin, before we get out of here, let me put you in. You've applied. You have been approved. You're in, just in case. Anybody else? Wolf Air on FS Hub and Wolf Air on FSEconomy. And we're basically flying GA stuff. All of my airliner stuff I fly with Command Air, which are not quite that much. Let's go. Real sluggish getting going with all this weight on board. Feels like we're slow. But we are definitely heavy. Let's get our airspeed up here before we start. Flaps are up. A lot of terrain to deal with. I want to make sure we climbed out of there and didn't have to worry about it. All right. Yeah, the group is growing, man. I'm really, this is the best I mean, I've tried to start virtual airlines on a whole bunch of different places. New Sky, like, and it just didn't seem to really take off, if you will. This one is so far is by far the most successful. All right, let's get our aileron trim squared away here. Nav mode is on. I'm gonna pull back our prop back to 2000. Put in our throttle here. All right. DC-3 is technically considered an airliner. Yes, it is. I believe the DC-3 was the first airliner, wasn't it? So we are going to be flying up here. It's 45 miles up, 43 now. We're going to have to do a couple of circuits to see if we can find a good landing area. I think I have one planned, but we're supposed to be in a seaplane for this airport, but we're going to see how it goes. If not, we're landing all these people at Paducah, and they're going to have to take a bus. But I really want to get paid for these jobs, so hopefully we can make this work. And I'm really on the yeah, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Shiro's got 15, or Shiro or Kit has 15 people on, but that's like a $13,000 flight. Nice work. All right. Our flaps are up. Prop's been set. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with growing the airline. And I'll be honest with you, I flew the other day. I think I flew for like 10 hours. And all I did was set up the bring jobs back to the hub so you guys could go deliver them all the next day. I loved that. Like I had a blast doing that. But Shiro. Oh, all right. Very good. Hey Luke, were you planning on flying these the OLV flights later on? Is that what you were you have those set up, I see. We have another job that just kicked in over at 1M7, a government charter, 77 miles for a government charter for $1,500. So at the top of this lake, we got to find a place to land. Yo, what's this guy? Wolf Blazer? Come on, man. Creepy Kirk, what's up, bro? How are you? Welcome in. How's your day? Sorry, I had to make sure my that tier 1 sub that McLovin had earlier. I didn't hear that. I just saw it pop up. I don't know if but I'm also in my headphones and have an airplane engine in my you slept in? Nice. Nice. Nothing wrong with that, bro. We're heading up to the Kentucky Dam. Actually, the location that we're heading to right now is Kentucky Dam State Park, but we're going to Katawa, which is a little seaplane base right next to it. And hopefully we're going to do a field landing. That's what I'm hoping to do. If we have to land on the highway, we will. So M93, we just took a whole bunch of stuff out of there. And I know there's a job in Paducah to go to M93. There's actually some really good inbound jobs coming up to M93. 3 VIPs, 4,000, 2,000, 3,000, and 3,000. I mean, and they're all like 300 miles. That's actually not bad at all. And then this job, oh, I'm sorry, that's coming in. These are going out of M93. So yeah, 3,000, 2,000 to 4,000, and there's a Vision Jet sitting at 1M7. It's actually an interesting little opportunities there for those, because I'll fly those off stream. But yeah, Vision Jets. I've been doing the CJ4. I just bought the Kodiak the other day. I'm actually getting a couple of airframes that I'm actually feeling pretty good with. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have a full plane load plus 81 kilograms of cargo going here. So we have a 9. We got a pretty good chunk of change that we're standing to make if we can make this work. What job were you asking about? Oh no, it's all right. Here, this job right here is. These jobs were OLV to UCY, and they're currently, I'm sorry, OLV, they're currently there, and then KMLU. And if you're not going to fly them, just let me know, and I'll take them out. I'll remove them out of the assignments, but Like right now we have an OLV to 1M7 job there. Minus 160, nice. Crushed it. Wow, that plane costs a lot though. Not that it matters, but you made $2,400, but we paid $1,700. That's all right. Made money. That's all that matters. It's always good. Elder Statesman, another flyer for us, another pilot. How's it going? Yeah, I have done I did on air in 2020, creepy, and then I paid for it for 2 years while I didn't use it. But no, you're fine. Shiro, don't worry about that. I was just making an observation. It's no big deal. I don't care as long. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. But yeah, fly what you want to fly. It's all right. But yeah, no, I am definitely considering going back to it. I kind of want to see what 2020 brings, and I'm really seeing what FSEconomy is going to be as well. FSEconomy is supposed to be released in December, so I don't want to get looped up into so many VAs. Like right now, I have a New Sky, I have NeoFly. NeoFly series might be done, just because like I'm flying with people now. Like I have people in the VA, and and the same with Command Air. I'm flying with you guys with Command Air, and I don't know if I can handle another thing, but I think I'm going to shut down New Sky. I'm thinking I probably am going to shut down NeoFly because it's just a solo single player thing. But I did imagine needing an extra career mode if 2024 comes with NeoFly. Yeah, I don't think. Pretty much 2024, I believe their version of career mode is going to be like a NeoFly. You've been flying your Duke turbine. Nice, man. Yeah, no, you've been crushing it, Elder. You've been crushing it. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's and I'll be honest with you, with 2024's career mode, the fact that you can't fly with anybody else, it really does nothing for me. Like it's not it does absolutely nothing for me. I probably won't do it much. That's Pirates Cove right there. That's where I did the in NeoFly. Speaking of NeoFly, that's where I took my Cessna 208 single engine turbine check ride. That is a really cool airport to fly in and out of, Pirates Cove. But that's where I did my 208 Grand Caravan check ride at this airport. Pain in the butt. This approach coming this way, everything comes in really fast, and then there's trees at the end of here. It's a lot of fun, but challenging as well. Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's going to have a good weekend. I don't know if you guys got anything planned or not. Our seaplane base is over here. I can almost guarantee that. I got to start paying attention to what the hell's going on here. I'm up here. Katawa is over here. So I got to follow the lake around. It's on the tip. Just the tip. It's right over here. So, Lazy, what's up? So we're going to go ahead and make a little right turn over to this area. I'm going to descend. I think I'm going to go down to about 4,000, maybe 3,500, and we're going to look for a spot to land over here. There's a field that's like right in here. Maybe right in here. There's a field. We do have some options over there. This is the field I'm looking at right here. We need to slow down a little bit. Take some throttle out. You hear the rattling of the plane? So right in here is this spot right here is what I'm thinking. We're coming in this way. That little inlet right here is this right here. That field is going to be between that inlet and that inlet. So that's between here and there. There should be a field, and I think that's it right there. That's what we're going to shoot for, guys. Neofly episode 1? Or this episode 1? You hear the rattling? Oh, I hear the rattling. That's what made me think I was over speeding. Water is good. Water is good. What's going on, Lazy? Thanks for the redeem. Water almost. Water's not good. I'm going to drown myself in a cup of water. I thought Neofly episode 1 was going to be a Hawk Scrub. Yeah, exactly. McLovin. What are you... Why is McLovin getting warned here? Nightbot. Back to square one. Stop spamming. Caps warning. What are you... Oh, I got you. I hear rattling. You're flying the DC-3. Everything's a rattle. I got you. I got you. McLovin, what are you spamming, by the way? I don't even know what the hell that was. Nor do I know how to fix it. Yeah, what the hell? McLovin the bot. It was that? And it said it was an all cap? Maybe because LUL is the... I don't know. Kitten now with a caps warning. What in the hell? What do you want? Wait, Maddie, I didn't... Wasn't that... Wasn't Neofly episode 1 uploaded already? Alright, I'm going to make a right turn so I can look out my left window here and see if we can find a spot to land. Planes are problematic if you don't have a spot to land them. Oh, I think we're good, guys. I think that field right there is what we're looking at in this area right here. It's just south of the town. I think that's our spot. I don't know what the topography looks like. But I'll be honest with you, the area that I landed in to pick up these passengers was a hell of a lot smaller than that, I believe. I don't know, that looks a little hilly. It might have to be the highway. Let's take a little closer look. That looks a little hilly. I don't know that that's going to work. We might have to go with the road, which was my second option. There's a little bit of topography there. I don't know. I think this thing can do it. You're north of Tampa? Oh, actually. In the sim, of course. Like this area right here would be perfect, but I think it's a little farther away because there's a closer airport out that way. We're still descending. I'm going to go ahead and make another turn here. That air... we're going to try for this... we're going to try for this field first, and if it doesn't field right... See what I did there? That field might work. But again, we're starting to get a little further away from where... That's this field up here. And then we're starting to get a little closer. What you don't want to do is get closer to other airports. Because it'll think you're landing at the other airports. And I don't need that. I don't know. There's definitely some, It's this field here, though, right? The wind is... Yeah, we're going to be coming right in. I don't know, man. That's tempting. I really want to try that. All right. Let's give it a whirl. All right. Flaps 1. Let's come off of... let's go full forward. He's banned. Yeah, Nightbot's catching all my regular viewers and a subscriber, no less. And then lets the cheap viewers on whatever go through. Real jerk. Alright, let's turn our landing lights on just to let everybody know in that house that our intention is to land on your roof. Hawks Girl, you still here? This is Kentucky Lake, right by the Paducah Dam. I did that, Kitten. I did that. It sounds like Midway, yeah. Yeah, I have banned phrases in Nightbot for that, and it's not catching them for some reason. Yeah, we're basically right by the Kentucky Dam, just south of 24. The 24 is right here. All right, I think we are. Yeah, this is our spot right there. Or 120. We're definitely going to need all the flaps in this one. We're good. Let's not drop out of the sky. I have no idea what the altimeter setting is here. We're strictly going off of what we are seeing. Predict that's very generous of you, McLovin. 135.
500.
It looks like there's a road right there too. If I miss this, I can. You know what? I think I'm gonna just go with this road. It looks pretty open right now. Watch a tree auto-populate at the very end. I got the wind at my back too. That's never good. I changed my plan at the end of the. Yo, who dat? Why you do that while I'm on final? I can't read that right now. Oh boy. That guy in that car is going to be very upset. We got terrain. Hello, houses. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. We're good. We're good. We're down. Oh my god. That was a poor choice. Oh, it's not so. Let's see. Did it log? Guys, I do have crash detection on too. It's not off. Bombs away. Just realized spelling went out the window. Yeah, landing rate was. Can you get a plate for the barbecue? Any landing you walk away? I don't know about that one though. Another happy landing. Let's see if it logged, because that's gonna be the key. We're definitely taking off on this road though. We're not going back the way we came. Yes. We landed a Kodiak at the seaplane base without floats. We made $5 grand. Probably caused about 10 grand of damage on the. What's up, Rob? Probably cost about 10 grand of damage on the aircraft, but it worked. We're at K45. I'm never coming back to this place again, ever. It has to be a short. Yeah. It's it probably should be a short. Oh my god. Let's see where the hell we are, guys. This is ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. We came over this hill. I think, look at this car's like, what in the... We came over this hill. This road looked flat from about 1,500 feet. It didn't look flat until... this is our landing path. This hill almost killed us. Almost jumped us right into this Pep Boys, we'll say. And then, yeah, this road was... I probably should have stuck with the field. But the field was not a picnic either. This was not a picnic either. Elder Statesman, thank you for that prime resub, bro. That's what I missed that. I apologize. Yeah, this was not that was not cash money. There is no good spot to land a plane at all. At all. That being said, we are down. How? I don't know. We're in the middle of this neighborhood. I'll be honest with you. I think I'm going to taxi over to the highway and take off from the highway. I think I should have landed on the highway. But I think we're going to taxi over to the highway and go down the highway. If there was only a straight road that we could have landed on anywhere near here, that would have been nice. If there was only a straight road for like 5.5 miles that we could have seen as a runway instead of that. If there was anything like that. What's the problem with the DC-3? You overspeeding? Oh my God, I can't believe that happened. I'll be honest. That's well, I know brakes don't exist. Oh, ouch. I do know for a fact that at K45, um, the problem is K45 doesn't exist in the sim, so I cannot shut this, or we're going to lose the Kodiak here, and I'll have to come rescue it. So at K45, I do know that AL46 has a field that I can land in because I have done that. So I think we're going to take these jobs back up to K45. Um, right now we don't. Right now we have an empty plane. We just made a whole ton of money. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do they have any cargo to go back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But they have no cargo. So let's go ahead and add these to Wolf Air. Oh, there is cargo. Oh, that's 366 kilograms. That's another 1,600 bucks. Oh, we're definitely taking this job. We're going to make a lot of money today, guys. Oh. Oh, no. Well, no, I can... I forgot to keep the, Give me this Quest Kodiak here. Give me the right one. LGA, I had this one. We're going to pay a couple bucks more for it, but this is the one that we had, and I'm keeping it. So in our assignments, I want all of the A46s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think we're going to be able to take all of this, add it to the flight. I just want to make sure we're not leaving anything behind. And the only thing that we... Ah, there we go. Elder's flying right now. Very nice. Shiro's flying right now. Elder's flying right now. Guys, you guys are crushing it, man. Was this a... This was... here, right now we brought 8 passengers down and some cargo. So, yeah. What's up, Oscar? Welcome in, man. Over on the YouTube side of things. Guys, sorry that got a little crazy there. If I missed your chat, I apologize. We'll have a little bit of time in the air because this is going to be about a 130-mile flight. Last one was about 50, so quite a up and down, but it was a real up and down, to be honest. It was pretty nuts. All right, so I'm going to see. I don't think in SimBrief, I don't believe either of these airports exist. So I got to do a little creative silliness here. We're gonna go Kentucky Dam State Park, so M34, and really all I need is a fuel calculation, so that's what we're gonna do. M34, wrong keyboard, and we're going down to, I have a user waypoint down here, Shoals Creek, and that is right next to KMSL. And that will give us a fuel prediction. It's 162 miles. We're just going to call it direct DCT because that's what we're going to VFR fly it. And then we'll generate it. You tried on-air, you like FS better. I've not done on-air in several years. Don't forget to remove vomit bags from the passengers yet. 80 gallons is what we need. Let me get this set up so we can... So in here we have 75 gallons. Let's go ahead and refuel. I already started my No, this is my other flight. Yo, who dat? Smoking gun. Thanks for the sub. We're on the YouTube side of things. We need 80 gallons. I'm going to put 85 in. We are going to be taking it. There's 2 people selling. We're going to take it from Katawa 3 lot. Refuel. We have this is a $9,500 run, guys. I mean, obviously we got to pay rental and fuel and all that, but $9,500 run. Did we make, yeah, we did all right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll check it out, Shiro. Yeah, Oscar, I enjoyed On Air a lot when I flew it. I flew it on my other YouTube channel that I have since stopped posting on, and I have everything on here. I flew a series on there. I had no problem with On Air. It's just now it's a FSEconomy I'm enjoying because it's free and everybody can jump on and fly, and not everybody's going to pay for On Air. So that's one of the reasons why I like it. And yeah, it's just you know, it's an older, you know, it's an older program. I enjoy it. It's but to say one's better than the other, I don't know. It definitely On Air's user interface and like trees and all that, like the tech trees and all that, is certainly nice. But what the hell just happened? Don't show that. Show position. Yeah. What are you doing there, guy? I gotta add 355 kilograms. Hopefully I'm not out of limits. All right. Look at this. Look at this peasant adding the weight manually. Nice. All right. Flight has started. Flight's in progress. Let's go ahead and get rid of that so you guys can see this absolute shit show of a takeoff. We have to taxi over to the highway. This is what happens when airports are not in the... On Air is good when it was the only thing that worked with FS 2020. Then other programs came out with updates. Yeah. And again, it was expensive as hell. Now we have a whole bunch of people here. Check out the guys if you've never seen the Kodiak before. It's actually pretty. There's a lot of stuff, extras too. All the doors open. People get in with GSX. People get in there. It's a really nice plane. I like it a lot. But you guys good back there? I got the pregnant one. Yeah, I have the cargo pods on the bottom. If that's what you're talking about. Bob looks scared. Bob might be scared. You know what? Let's take a look at these people in here because they are they're in for a wild ride. I didn't know Conor McGregor was coming over. How you doing, guy? He's holding his wife's hand. He's like, no, this could be bad. You all right? You good? We got a Viking with us. It's all good. It was sub-8. Yeah. It is a smoking gun. It's called Flow. All right, so that's 3. And then 4. I gotta fix my flaps too. Oh, actually. 4. 3025. What was that? All right. I think we're good. Let's get out of here. Bob was trying to escape early. All right. Let's we got a taxi over to the airport, or over to the highway. I think it's straight ahead. Yes. And then we're going to take off down the highway, one way or the other, depending on the wind. Let's look at the wind conditions at not far away from here. Oh, you know what I got to do? I got to put in our destination here. We're going to go direct to AL46. Shoals Creek, that's in there, thankfully. This one was not. We had to find this one. The one that we're at right now, we had to actually find it in VFR. But yeah, smoking, it's called Flow. It's by Flow Pro. It is a pay, but it is worth every penny. It's actually not that much money. All right, activate. It is 132 miles away. Parallel 42, that's it. Thank you, Shiro. All right, let's go ahead and set our, we're going to go up to 8. We'll go up to 8,000 for this one because it is a little bit of a flight. Vertical speed to 800. Heading, we'll figure out when we get, to figure out what our takeoff heading is going to be. We are up here. Our nearest airport is reporting winds, no wind. Well, that's good. Their altimeter setting is 3025. That's good. All right, let's see if we can get let's see if we can get out of here without killing ourselves. We could probably take off from this road right here. I say that loosely. You saw the landing. Yo, guy, where you going? I hope we can just kind of wiggle through here kindly. We just got a few things to weasel through. We're gonna make it. I gotta look at that job kit, Shiro. I gotta see what see how you did with the DC-3 job. Come on. Speed limit's 35. Yeah, I don't want to get pulled over. You're right. Come on, up the hill. Oh no! Oh no! What is happening right now? Not good. Not good at all. I think we might be screwed, guys. plane when it hit it. Yeah. Crunch. Yeah, it's I'm gonna try one more thing before we log out here. The problem is logging out here. It is a turboprop. Yep. The problem with logging out here is there's no way to log back in here. I have to spawn and land again to be able to get this aircraft again, which is a problem.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position.
Yeah.
Services are not available.
All right. We gotta do a little creative navigating to get back in there. We're gonna get back in there though. I'm gonna land on the highway there, and then we're going to have to restart the flight. Damn it, man! We were all set to go. All right, we are up here. This is the highway we're landing. Nope. This highway right here. Um, 1,500 feet. This has got to be full off. Let's see how we do. I'm gonna land on that highway because the problem is in the sim that airport doesn't exist. I can't just spawn a Kodiak in there again. I did not see anything. Tried the ATC. Yeah, I have Say Intentions actually up right now. We're just doing VFR stuff currently, but I use Say Intentions religiously, Oscar. I love Say Intentions. All right, let's see. The highway's right here, so we got to make a right turn. And
Lufthansa 421 heavy climb and maintain flight level 370.
We're gonna come back around and we'll land right there. So.
Lufthansa 421 heavy.
The wind is actually we're gonna come back around and land into the wind. But yeah, Say Intentions, that's what you hear right now. I probably didn't have the radio tuned before, so that's why we weren't hearing it. But yeah, that's so we're gonna come back around. We're gonna land on that highway. We were right here, guys. Right there is where we were, and we were trying to taxi over to that highway to get our an area to take off at. Again, it's a seaplane base. There's no runway there, so we were bringing stuff over. We were bringing stuff over to the seaplane base in a Kodiak. Which, you know, is what the Kodiak is designed for. It's designed for getting into weird spots. So we're gonna land, hopefully, land right here on the highway, and we will go from there. I'm doing some wires here I gotta watch out for. And I just have to restart the flight again in FSEconomy. I'll have to restart the flight again, but again, this is the only way to get those the planes. It's the only way to get the planes out of that are stuck at airports that don't exist in the sim. Oh God. That was a legit crash, but I think we're going to be able to get our... Let's see if we can start our jump detection. Okay. Start flight. Traffic doesn't even stop. I know, right? And I'm actually in, I landed showing them, you know, so they could see me. All right, so we are good to go. Kind of like real life. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's get out of here. We're on the road now. We are leaving from, let's just double check this. The flight is in progress. We're leaving from K45. We have all the cargo we need. Let's get out of here. See if we can do this. Come on, man. Get up. Stop pulling. Oh, boy. Oh, man. What in the hell? I think... There's no way. All these trees don't mind. Look at my throttle is off. Why is my trim set back that far? I have my crash detection on, and I don't know what... That absolutely should be a crash. Still did not see anything? This is gonna... We're gonna have to come in here and land again, I think, because this prop is gonna smack this thing. This is interesting because I mean, obviously that would have been a crash. I don't know why. I don't even know what's happening right now. We're restarting. We got to be able to keep it on the road. I apparently did not look at my trim setting before. Ridiculous. Stream's not normally like this, guys. I apologize. Well, it is. It's actually all absolutely a shit show every single time. I rushed that landing before. Didn't really land where we were supposed to land. I gotta cancel this flight. I have crash detection on, so I really don't know why that is not, that should have definitely been a crash. I smacked into a bunch of trees. Like, it's very odd. It was definitely a weight imbalance. But the trim was also jacked. I mean, the trim was set to, like, all the way back, and I had a completely full load of passengers, so... So we'll try again. I really gotta get... I want to get this plane out of here. I use this plane all the time. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm gonna try some rudder trim this time too. I didn't have that last time. We're at full flaps. Yeah, right? Right? I also don't know what the weight is. That was about the same as the last time. Yeah, look at this. Get out of the way, guys. We're going to get out of here and get this stream back on track. I apologize for the ridiculousness here. So, this was the street that we were supposed to taxi up, where the first craziness happened at the bottom of that hill over there with the trees. That's where the first ridiculousness started. Now we're here. Yeah, exactly. Well, with all the repairs that I have to do to this thing, it's absolutely making more money. Alright. Let's get this trim back to where it's supposed to be for takeoff. I did not check that the last time. That was half of the problem. The other half was my insanely ridiculous flying skill. Lack thereof, I should say. So let's get this set back to where it's supposed to be. Let's get our altitude. If we can get off the ground here. I will never come back to this place, ever. Alright, heading is set. Our fuel should be set, correct? 85 gallons. 80 some and change. Alright, altimeters 3025. We got that's good. Landing lights, taxi light, landing light on. You know, because we got to follow procedures now. Just left. Nice, Elder. I saw you were in the air. I'll double check that. Stretch from McLovin. Very nice. Thanks for the redeem. I do want to get some sounds in here, guys, for stuff like that, too. Okay. Let me, real quick. Elder, are you... Yeah, you are. Never mind. Sorry. On air. Do you use Landing Rate Manager? All right, Oscar. I gotta leave first. You're leaving or no? I just want to double check anybody. Yeah, Steve is in the yeah, your landing. I don't think your Landing Rate Manager is tracking you. Let's check and see how the rest of the group's doing. Hopefully better than me. We got, I made 5,500. Shiro's first job in the DC-3 made 2,900. Her second job is 5,000. So yeah, you're making some money over there. Nice, Shiro. All right. We're gonna see if we can get out of here. I mean, this plane is designed to do this kind of stuff, so it's certainly just a skill issue. All right. Off, on, good. All right, let's give it a shot. Got the rudder. Rudder is about halfway between. Elder, I didn't know. Are you using Landing Rate Manager and FS Hub? Are you? Because right now you're flying. If you don't have it synced, you're not flying for Wolf Air in your Landing Rate Manager. Because I don't believe that your flights are logging in the airline flights. Right now, the only flights that are logging are mine and Pontiac. So if you, and that's the other thing, guys, if you are in Landing Rate Manager, that you should have a drop down here where it says personal flight or your VAs that you fly on. If not, you have to go into your Landing Rate Manager and you have to go to preferences. Sorry, not preferences. File. Edit preferences. Enable virtual airline features has to be checked. And then you'll get a drop-down menu here, and you'll be able to select your the flight that you're doing for the virtual airline that you're doing. And then, no, don't worry about it, Elder. It's not a big deal. I'm just telling you guys, if you want tracked and you want your flights to go into the Discord, this is how you do it. You go into and make and toggle your Wolf Air Aviation. If you don't get your VA to show up, hit the sync button. And then everything that you do will be logged into VA. So, did you hit the sync button there, Mick? If you hit the sync button, it'll populate your VAs. A little bit of tree trimming. Yeah, right, Mustang? Welcome in, man. All right, we're going to see if we can get out of here. I don't know how this is going to go. The last few times has not been great. I'm hoping for better. Nobody in the back wants to hear that, but, you know. Trim is good. Props full forward. Let's go. I think we got out, guys. I think we got out. Oh my God. Let's get some speed here. Oh, wow. Autopilot on. Heading mode. What the hell is going on with this autopilot? Why does it shoot me up in the air like that? Oh my God, Nate. Are you kidding me right now? Like, what? I didn't have that thing set for 8,000, a climb 2,000 feet per minute. Rookie stuff. Alright. Either way, we're out of here. Let me get the rudder trim back to 0. Get her. You could tell I haven't flown in a while, guys. Well, I have flown a lot. I just haven't been reading chat and doing all the other things, too. Alright. Now, autopilot. Let's bring it down, guy. Why is my autopilot pushing me to a climb rate of 2,000 feet per minute?
walk, 7654, identify.
All right. 600 feet per minute. Now we're stable. I don't know what the hell is going on. You're ready for departure instead of en route. You should be once you take off. I mean, did you start your flight in FSEconomy? Did you start your flight here? Because if you didn't start that, that would do that, Elder. Yeah, it does, Oscar. 100%. And I've never, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever flown a full load up to MTAL before. So I'm not, this is certainly a, and doing a short field takeoff on a street. Yours is different? Okay. Yeah, the, if you didn't start your flight in here, at least in using this version of it, it won't, it sounds like your flight didn't start at the beginning there. I don't know why that would be. You said you're never coming back here, so you gotta leave first. Yeah, right. All right. I think I'm getting lag with the GPS thing, so we're gonna get rid of that. Yeah, I'm never flying back to K45 or yeah, no, I'm never doing that unless I have a seaplane. If I have a seaplane, I'll do it, but. I'll be honest with you, Kitten, Elder might have the SimConnect one. I'm not 100% sure, but once again, Smoking Gun, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube, and Elder, I appreciate your resub with the Prime, and McLovin, your Tier 1 subscribe. I appreciate all of that. Thank you very much. Welcome into everybody else who's new. If you guys want to fly in FSEconomy, definitely come see us. We are Wolf Air Aviation. Wolf Air is one word, aviation. We'll get you set up. Hopefully we can calm this stream down a little bit and get back on track. It says FSE SimConnect on top. Yeah, I don't have that. M93 to K45. I didn't even file this flight plan or anything like that, but that's all right. SimConnect is available with Navigraph. SimConnect is free. I think it is free, and it is with, well, it's, I don't know if it's free or not. I mean, you have to, don't you have to get the Navigraph subscription to get that? Yeah, the liveries are a problem too, Elder. You got to make sure your livery matches stuff that. What you have to do is pull up in FSEconomy. This is the way I check it out. You go into aircraft models, I think it is, or how did I check that out? You go to the specific, okay, so whatever aircraft you're flying, you come down here, you click on its tail number. Maybe not. That's not it. I gotta think about how I do this. You get an alias thing here, and aircraft models, I think it's, so if you like the Cessna 208 Caravan, right? 208 Caravan. Once you hit request aliases, this is the list of liveries that allow you to fly with just the 208. And now you could get the Black Square and all of these liveries through Black Square, but not everything not everything you can fly. It'll throw an error, but these are the liveries that you can. There's like 700 of them or 800 of them, and it depends on what plane you're flying. But that's I've had problems with liveries before in the past. Navigraph is sub-base, but that's for current AirEC updates and charts as well. SimConnect is free. Okay, all right. Yeah, I didn't know that. Very good. So when we get down to Alabama shores, or shoals, I think it is, we also have to perform a landing in a field. The good news is I've been there before and I've done it. The bad news is it's still a field landing. And I actually did it in high winds the other day too. But yeah, that's the gist of that. So we may end up bringing a few passengers back just to bring over there in a float plane. But I will never ever fly the Kodiak in there again, unless I really just want to beat my head against the wall. We are about $100,000. We as the company. Sim client works the same way. You go into action, hit start flight. Gotcha. We're about $100,000 away from being able to purchase our first. I'll probably end up getting a Kodiak next. Very slow here. I mean, we are on the climb, so. Yeah, it's not. The winds aren't that high. I mean, it's only 5. I got a 5-knot tailwind actually. We're essentially flying right down the river to this Alabama shoals, I believe it is. But yeah, so once we get right around $400,000, and again, I'm gonna transfer my money into my money is gonna go into the business as well. And we're gonna be buying a Kodiak most likely for the company's use, and everybody can use that thing. It's not just mine. You know, if somebody else is flying it, I'll go rent another one as long as. Kodiak does have the float variant. I don't own that. It's actually extra money, and I refuse to. I don't do enough float planes. I've never flown a float plane ever, and I don't really expect to start. Navigraph, excellent resource for airport charts and flying approach. Yeah, I agree 100%. I use Navigraph religiously. That is my go-to for everything. And I have SimConnect. I didn't know that SimConnect. I didn't know SimConnect worked directly with FSE. Cannot endorse it. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's good. Hope you guys got a good weekend planned here. So yeah, we're going down here. This is where we're headed. Past the lake. Sorry, into Alabama. And then we're landing just north of, what city is this? Muscle Shoals. But this is actually another seaplane base that has a runway. This is actually a legit seaplane base that's in the sim. And they have runways in these waterways. But right here, or right in here, there's a field that's more than capable of landing the Kodiak, which is what I did the other day. So came in on a nice approach, and then came in on a nice approach around a mountain, and I dipped in, and I was able to land it pretty nicely, actually. Actually, let's look. It was a long. I landed with only 180 feet per minute. I mean, that's not great, but it's for a field landing. that was the last landing that I did there. So. You know what I did not check? I don't know that that Shoals has a any fuel. They do. All right, good. Missed a nice sail on a float variant, waiting for another sail. Gotcha. You found your alias. Now I show flight in progress. Very nice. Good. Glad that worked out, Elder. Very nice. Very good. Very good. I got Shiro's en route. Dave is en route with another $5,000 job. We're making cash today, guys. I'm en route with a $10,000 run, but it's going to cost us $2. And then I may come back tonight, guys. I don't know. It depends on what my daughter wants to do. Usually she just wants to chill on her Friday nights. I may have a stream later on tonight, and I may do a later night stream, and maybe take care of some of these other jobs that are collecting. We got a Paducah run, which is actually a very quick run. Had we not been jacking around trying to get out of K45, I was hoping to do those Paducah runs, or fly into Rex's FBO, which is this one here. Nope, sorry. This MO67, which is actually another airfield that's not in the sim, and that you have to land at and then get out. Otherwise, if you log off there, you can't spawn back in. You have to do what we did at K45. You know, spawn above and then land, and then start the flight and take off to rescue the plane. So, but thanks everybody for joining. I really appreciate it, guys. If you want to fly along, my multiplayer is on. You can fly along if you like. We are about 95 miles away from our field landing here. I actually should have the Tundra tires version on these flights right now, but
Alaskan 413, expect runway 09er for landing. Expecting runway 09er, Alaskan 413.
How's everybody going? What's that? Anybody got anything going on this weekend? You guys just hanging out, or I know a lot of you guys might have hurricane cleanup if you live down south. Am I missing anybody here? Mustang said a little bit of tree trimming. That's exactly what we did twice.
November 672, Bravo. Charlie, climb and maintain 10,000. Climbing to 10,000, November 672, Bravo, Charlie.
So we're at 8,000 feet. $165 knots. Ground speed is 1 the hell is the ground speed on this thing? I thought it was I thought it was over here. There it is, 194. So we're cruising. A-Luke's working. One more question. We'll have to set up an alias each time. No. You won't have to set up an alias each time you want to fly the aircraft. If the livery is still there, if your alias is in there, if the alias includes the livery you're flying, you should not have to set that up. But, Elder, I'm not sure how that works with your guys' version. That's the way it works for mine. In here, it's all if the alias is present in FSEconomy, I don't have to set anything up in here. It's just it grabs what's already in FSEconomy. Shiro, do you know if that's true or not? Will you have to reset your livery every single time in with your guys' version of the SIM connecting? Never used the aliases? Okay. Yeah, the aliases are, like, oh, I got this thing up, guys, it's blocking your view. Yeah, the aliases are just what FSEconomy runs off of, based on, you know, like what you have, like Cessna 172. If you type in Cessna 172 here, it's going to go through. Then you request this request aliases. I don't know that you have to load them in anywhere. It's just letting you know that all of these Cessna 172s and their liveries and the downloadables and the WB sim mods and all the things, that FSEconomy will accept all of these things for the Cessna 172. You shouldn't have to do anything. Like there's a G1000, all sorts of different mods. The WB sim mod is in here. You know, there's literally, I mean, still going. I'm over 1,000 right now. There's 1,677 different Cessna 172 models that can be flown in FSEconomy and liveries. So it shouldn't be. I don't think you have to set which one that you have every single time. Somebody just made some cash. Shiro, another $4,000. Nice. Well done. Shiro, do you use Landing Rate Manager and FS Hub or no? If I would know about the aliases, I wouldn't fly. Nice. Pasted my alias. Into the search bar at the top, and as soon as I did that, your flight showed en route. Really? All right. We still could have taken another 1,000, almost 1,000 pounds of cargo with us. This thing's a beast. Speaking of that, let's see what the weather looks like down here. It says winds are calm. 3024 on the altimeter. It's actually pretty close to what we took off, where we took off. Anybody catch the Northern Lights last night, guys? It was a little too much for us. It was supposed to come down. It was supposed to go down all the way into the southern Illinois and Tennessee, but I live too close to Chicago. The light pollution was it killed it. Who's this over here? A few guys flying together. Beyond ATC is really good too. I was using Beyond ATC before Say Intentions. Say Intentions came up, and I started using Say Intentions, and I have no problem with Beyond ATC. It worked. It was great. My eventual move is to move over to some VATSIM, and when I do my airline stuff, I'm still on right now. I'm still on Say Intentions. Is really where Say Intentions shines is with the airline stuff. As I'm sure you know, you do a lot of airline stuff, but VATSIM is my next. That's my next step. Guys, I need some more coffee. I'll be right back. We got a few more minutes of cruise. We got about 65 miles to go. I can stream for about another hour and a half. I'm hoping we can get back to 1M7. I hope, and that's the mission right now. We'll figure out. We'll see how we're doing for time. We might have to. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Not going to commit to anything right now. I'll be right back. Epic fail. FSE is an official VATSIM partner? I didn't know that. Yeah, Smoking Gun. If you do give it a look, you do get a 24-hour, and again, this is a shameless plug for me. If you do give it a look, you get a 24-hour free trial of Say Intentions, and if you use my link that should be popping into chat right there, it does help the channel out. I am one of their, I am an ambassador for them. They don't sponsor me or anything, but they, if you do use my link, it does help out. Exclamation point ATC. If anybody would like to do that, that would be great. If not, it's okay. It's not, you know, it just every bit helps out the channel a little bit. But they do offer a free, or they did offer a free 24-hour trial from the time that you first hit the transmit button and make your first transmission, a 24-hour clock. So make sure you can fly a ton that day and get all you can out of it. But I will say I am extremely happy with their service. I'm very happy with their service, and it's not just because I get a little stipend when they people use my link. So imagine paying monthly to get screamed and argued at by AI. That's funny. And it that link, using that link doesn't cost you anything either. I saw a streamer with Say Intentions where the AI actually got mad at the stream. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean they get a little sassy, for sure. Just in case was added already on FS Hub. I just got that email. I'm just checking. I don't know who Part-Timers is. They invited me to join their team. What the hell is that? What the hell's a Twitch team, guys? I don't even know what that is. AL46, Maddie. Alpha Lima 46. It is this little airport right here. It's actually not even an airport. It's a seaplane base. A seaplane, or a float plane. All the runways there are float planes. There are no real runways. We're going to be landing in a field right off the water. It's actually a pretty challenging landing. It's not quite as impossible as the last one, but it's got a little bit of a challenge to it. I don't know that I updated my flight plan. I did not. That was K45 direct to AL 46. Yo, Mike, or is it Mike? M-A-I-K, Mike. Welcome in. Thank you for the subscription. Over on the YouTube side. Yeah, flight plan's fixed now in FS Hub. SimBrief is Mickey on American Style, Mike, and Dutch. Nice. Well, welcome in. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you coming in. Welcome to the stream. We are flying in, we just crossed over, not quite yet. We're in southern Tennessee, southwest of Nashville, and we're getting ready to cross over just barely into Alabama. And I think we're just barely into Alabama, and we'll be landing in a field near a seaplane base. We are not a seaplane, but we're flying at seaplane bases today. For a second, I thought my engine exploded. No, just an A-10 Warthog. Where's my plane? There it is. Yeah, we're doing a little Kodiak running today. Got a whole plane load of people. Unfortunately, another plane load of people bit the dust on takeoff before. We had a hell of a time getting out of our other seaplane base. We had to land on a road, and the taxi over to the highway to take off again did not go so well. And then the takeoff did not go so well. So, but everything's improved now. We're good. Wonder what Busty's been doing. He's I brought these people up because he said he was going to fly them in a float plane over there, but and he still had a couple of days. He did say, is it going to take do I have a couple of days? But all right. Yeah, it's right. There's a seaplane base right over here. Off this main river, it comes up into here, and then there's runways in the water, or water runways. But we're gonna land in a field, like right over there. Next DC3 run finished. Nice. 1,500. 48 miles. Yeah, 440 for the company, 1,000 for you. Your last run was 1,000 for the company, almost 3,000 for you. And the previous one to that was 2,000 for the company, almost 3,000 for you. Nice. You fly the PC-6. Nice, nice, Matty. That would be helpful. That would have been a nice little. That would have been a nice one. PC-6 would have been a perfect plane for both of these trips, actually, because I actually thought about one or the other, but I was like, I want to do the Kodiak. I've owned the Kodiak for a week, over a week, and I've flown it a ton. As you can see here, I've flown it a lot. Kodiak, 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 Kodiak. I did a day of the Vision Jet. That was a whole big round robin of things around St. Louis and Nashville and all sorts of stuff. And then Kodiak, Kodiak, Kodiak. Basically, since I bought the thing, it's been Kodiak all the way. Caravan. I think I bought the Kodiak this day here, and I've been loving the Kodiak. A lot of fun. But there you are, Steve. Your last flight did log, so your departures weren't there. But I'm assuming that when you do land and take off again, that you'll be set up and it'll be squared away. So it did show leaving the Salt Lake area. It just didn't know which airports it was, but well done. So Steve is now logging as well in FS Hub Wolf Air, and you guys, everybody is more than welcome to use it. You just need to use Landing Rate Manager to make FS Hub work, and then everything will populate into the Discord. Yeah, and Steve, your flight also went into the Discord as well. So nice. It is working. All right. We are starting to be getting to the, we're getting there, because the waters here are, you might be fired, you ran out of fuel in the middle of Utah. Listen, I'd be lying if I said it didn't happen to me. I started a flight from Atlanta, and I put into SimBrief, I put in a Cessna 172, and I was flying the 208, and I ran out of fuel right as I got into Tennessee, and I had to do a glide landing, like right around Knoxville, and yeah, it was yeah, don't worry about it. Nobody's getting fired. Set my aileron back to 0, rudder a little bit uncentered here, but so just to give you, like, right here is this river, and right in here is where these runways are. We're landing, I believe we're landing somewhere right around in here, if I remember right. There's a, yeah, we got to start our descent. Yeah, it's right in here. There's a field right there in the crook of that that river where it comes this way and then zigzags. There's a couple of fields over there that's a perfect spot to land in, and I actually did that the last. It wasn't on stream, but I did that a little bit. Just when I did coasted down to a landing. Yeah, it happens. Gotta take some speed out of here. We're 15 miles out. We're gonna get into a pattern. The wind is at our back, so we have to actually come around and land the other way anyway. So there's a runway. There's a runway here that's supposed to be a runway. This long stretch of water is a runway, water runway. And then this area right there is also a runway, if I remember right. There's 3 water runways there that they use. But we're going to be coming in on a field that is... I'm pretty sure it's right in here is where we landed last, because I came around, and then there's a kind of a pretty good sized hill here, and I came around and went over the mountain and then landed right in that field there, and it actually worked out well. I'm streaming now, so it's probably never going to work out. So even though I'm flooring at the DC-3, seems strangely economic. Good. All right. Nice. Are you finding it that it's there's enough places to pull, enough passengers to fly it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I guess we got to figure out what we're going to do when we get there, what jobs we're going to take from there. Wow, there's not really much there. AL-34. There's not, there's an airport right near there. MSL. KMSL is right there. Millington, Tennessee. There's some return jobs there. Memphis. Alright, I'm going to go into heading mode here. We're going to slow it down. Yeah. So there's a runway here, a runway there, and a runway here. And I landed in this field right here the last time. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to double check it again, but that's what I believe I did. That's why I'm printing money. Nice. Very good. Yeah, no worries. This field was more than adequate for what we had. Come on. This button is a pain in the butt. Yeah, we're like 2 miles away right now. And it's on that first crook. Yeah, so I landed right here the last time. And that's where I think we're going this time. It was pretty good. All right, time's up. Let's do this. Go autopilot off. We'll fly it in. So there is some terrain down there that we got to watch. We're landing at Alabama Shoals is the name of the airport. It is a seaplane base with no runway. And we're going to come in here and land in a field and drop off some people. The seaplanes were unavailable today. There it is. I can see it now. I couldn't see it before. Definitely bush flying today. That's kind of was the plan, though. I couldn't see it before. I thought it was on this curve of the river. I'm actually doing some VFR too, which I don't do a lot of VFR. Alright, 120, I can put the next level of flaps. There we go. This is kind of the angle that I wanted the last time. Time before, when I came in, I had to come over this hill and then drop down into the river valley over here. It's kind of, I think I'm going to have to do it again, but... Alright, I'll take it. Landing rate hurt, but... but we're here. All right, let's see how we did. $7,419. Nope, sorry. Yep, that was $7,419. 3,500 for the company, 3,800 for me, which is basically 7,000 for the company. Very nice. Let's see what AL46 has. There's nothing over. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to bring them back to M93. Four days, 6 days, 6 days, 5 days, 6 days, 6 days. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Everybody's on. Oh crap! I keep forgetting to keep this aircraft in my name. Okay, we're heading back north. Let's put another 80 gallons on. We're gonna head back to, because we can't log out here. Helps to switch fuel tanks. Nice. Invalid fueling parameter. Choose provider. Shoals Creek. Yeah, 80 gallons. Let's go ahead and put that on. We got to get out of here. We have to get back up there in less than an hour. Oh. We're heading back up to M93. That's where we're going. I think we're going to M93, or do we want to go to 1M7? I think we're going back to M93. M93. I believe I have to get a job from M93 over to 1M7. Yes. Yes, I do. Because this Paducah job right here, that you guys can't see right now. No, you can't see it. This Paducah job that's sitting at M93, I want to get it over to 1M7 to take over to Paducah all at in one run, because there is a job at Paducah that can be brought back to 1M7. So we're going back to M93. That's the gist. Yeah, that's kind of what that's what happens with this thing too, because it's yeah, the engine with the prop at full forward, the engine sounds like it's screaming, and you're only doing about 75 knots on approach. It's pretty crazy. All right, done. Vertical speed. Let's make sure this is correct this time. That's 800. Nice. Heading. That is the heading we want. Heading mode. Altimeter's good because we just landed. How's our trim? Trim is full forward. Nice. Flaps back to takeoff flaps. All right, I think we're good. We got to start the flight. Actually, have to FS hub. Flight plan. We'll go 8,000. We're going AL46. Direct DCT M93. That should be good. Nope. Alright, that's good. FSEconomy should be all set. The flight is ready for departure. Flying for Wolf Air. We're not going to get paid for this. We're just going to bring these people up to M93 to drop off, and then if anybody wants to take float planes up to K45, you're more than welcome to. I don't think I'm flying the Kodiak back up there.
16, contact tower 118.3, good night. Tower 118.3, good night, Delta 1316.
What are you good nighting? What the hell's this guy talking about? Alright, we can get rid of this. Let's start our flight over here. We need to remove 92 kilograms. Payload is good. Be right back. No worries. All right. Flight is started. Let's rock. We got to go back, taxi back down this field, and we got to take off, heading the way we came in. The trees were definitely an issue here. Actually, you know what? I think we got plenty of room here. We're going to take off from this side right here. The wind is not that much of a factor. Let's go full throttle up. Let's go. Airspeed's alive. Come on. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a tree trimmer. Oh boy. What are we stalling for? I don't get it. I don't. My crashes have to be off. I don't know what the hell happened here, but your flight was logged. What was my flight logged as? Where's that crash detection on? Landing rate of 4,672. We've had a hell of a stream today, guys. I don't know why I was slipping like that at all. Isn't that in realism or something like that? Data, flight model, crash realism should be, it's everything. I have everything at 100%. Why would it? I mean, I want it so it crashes if I crash. I don't want a but now we have a problem where we cannot get back to AL46, I don't believe. Because I can't take off from a water runway because there is... So I landed over here. It's actually over here. Interesting. I think that's wrong based on... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. So we got to go here, grab our plane, start this over again. Yeah, the assist menu is... the assist menu shows crashes at 100%. I don't understand why it's allowing me to have an upside down rating into a tree Yeah, control and assistance options, aircraft systems. All this is, it's on hard. Failure and damage is on hard. Crash damage is enabled. Stress damage, engine stress, icing on. Navigation all off. Notifications off. Piloting is all off. Points of interest, have all that off. User experience all off. The only thing I could think of is it's a Kodiak setting. I have crash detection on. I have all that going. I did see the other day. Collisions, simple shape mesh collisions, airports, aircraft. I don't know. It's very interesting because I really, I mean, if I'm crashing, I want it to be a crash. Like I don't want the. You want to ask what? I'm just trying to going to rescue the Kodiak.
American 1289, a cleared visual approach, runway. 36 right, maintain 190 or greater till advised. Cleared visual 36 right, maintaining 190 or greater, American 1289er.
Yeah, this is done. I'm just getting silly now. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no, like, crash detection's not on. And I don't know if that's a Kodiak thing or what, but that's, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm ready for 2020, I'll tell you that.
Runway 27 climb and maintain 7,000, turn left, heading 210. Climbing 7,000 left to 210, JetBlue 183.
Like, all of the terrain stuff doesn't make any sense to me at all right now. Like, the hills, we're not going up the hills, we're driving through trees, like, it's none of it makes much sense. 2024, did I not say that? Sorry. I mean, this is pretty ridiculous. I didn't know that. Some trees have collision, depends on if they're generated or part of the scenery. I didn't know that. It still doesn't give, you know, I mean, I flew and landed upside down with a 5,000 feet per minute landing rating, and it logged it as a landing. I mean, that's just not what it's supposed to be when you have realism turned on, I wouldn't think. We're going to fly back empty, guys, just to get the heck out of here. Yeah, I might as well bring people back. I really don't know why Very odd. Randomly generated typically doesn't have. I don't know why my plane was slipping like that. I'm getting like very weird physics with this thing today, and I've not had that. I've flown this a lot, and I haven't had the weird physics that I'm having today. I'm not really sure why. Technically not wrong. Thanks for the heads up there, Shiro. Alright, let's put our rudder back before we forget about it. There we go. Alright. Alright, climb speed. It's good. Heading. Let's get M93 dialed in. Nav mode. Alright. We are 86 miles away. We have a 36-minute flight. You need a raise with all the work? Alright. You get a raise. What do you want? Instead, you get an ad. You are crushing it, I'll give you that. Yeah, that's going to be an L. This one of these. .45, L46. All right. We're heading back up to M93, which is the place not we started at, but it's our other FBO that we flew into before, where we did the touch and go inadvertently. That's where we're heading. Yeah, Sim's been acting really weird today. Not really sure what's up. Yeah, we're already at down to 30-minute flight. Less than 30. We're not to our cruise altitude yet. Why should I care for a beard trimmer and a frickin' champ? I don't know. I don't know. I don't cater the ads to you. Twitch does. Oh yeah, my epic fail, by the way, guys. I had a I went to go get a cup of coffee and I forgot to press the start the coffee button. So now I'm actually going to go get a cup of coffee. I will be right back. We got 2,000 feet of to ascend here, and then we'll level off, and I'll probably have to back the throttle off, but I'll be right back. The world is right now. Bring me a coffee, too. Yeah, right, Mustang. It's definitely tougher when you land it upside down at a 5,000 feet per minute landing rating, and then it's just sitting there going, you know, oh hey, yeah, you landed. Yeah, that's certainly not cool. I don't know why it's doing that. If anybody knows, let me know. I don't know why it's doing that. Because I have all of the sim crash detection is in, the realism is in, everything is in there. I want it to make me crash if I land too hard, let alone upside down in a field somewhere. But I was able to rescue the plane and move along here. It worked here, so. All right, Shiro. I have no idea what that is. Well, between all of us, we've made about $11,000 for the company, plus another. I've made several $1,000s that's also going to go into the company. So if I go 3,300 or 3,800, $3,800, I'm putting. I have almost 60 grand in personal cash, and then the company has. $283. I believe we need 400 and change for the Kodiak, to buy a Kodiak. That's milk for cats. I figured so. Man, the stream's been embarrassing today. Like I haven't flown that bad since I started. I don't even know if I ever flew that bad. Guys, we got 4 subs on YouTube today. Smoking Gun came over, and Mike came over, I appreciate you guys coming in, and then we've had two that didn't get alerts, so I apologize that you didn't get alerts. If you're set to private, you're not going to get an alert, but that could be why. Smoking gun could be a problem with the plane model, especially since crash detection is on. You have no knowledge of the code. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking too. It's got to be a problem with the plane model itself, because, I mean, all of my settings are set. I mean, if I land hard in any other plane, it's a crash. The fact that this thing can land upside down on the wings and be okay with a rating of minus 5,000, that's a little much. All right, we're leveling off here. I gotta watch the throttle. Dangerously close to the red line there, the candy cane. And I looked before the stream. There was a Kodiak for sale, and I would like to buy. I'm going to buy one of these very soon. Poor use for the company. Anybody who wants to fly it is more than welcome to, if it's sitting. I would just hope that we would get it back to 1M7 when you're done with it. I'm not going to rent it to, outside. It'll just be a company plane for now. We don't have the fleet to be renting it outside, but I think that, like, right now, just looking at our banking stuff, pull this up so you guys can see it. Looking at our banking stuff, the like that. Well, it's not really that bad. I mean, we would have made another $342, but like on some of these planes, you get crushed on the like I flew I think it was a Cessna Grand Caravan the other day, and it was killing me. Yeah, maybe not that flight. Grand Caravan was killing me the other day on rental costs, $750. You know, when you're not only making a couple thousand a trip, $750 eats it up pretty quick. The AN225, I believe it is. Let me look. They have the 24, 26, 28, 32. The 225 I don't know is here. It looks like it's all AN24s. I don't see a 225 or anything like that unless you know it differently. Yeah, the AN2s, the 2V2, all these are AN. I don't see any AN22s or anything like that. Is that the big one? The huge one? The Ukrainian one? If you set company planes to public, it will end up somewhere in Europe. Yeah, probably, right? Yeah, I'm not making them public. Yeah, it's the one that got you blown up in Ukraine, right? I think I'm gonna, this flight, I'm gonna keep this aircraft when I get to M30 or 93. I want to put this flight on it, or that on it. I want to double check that nothing else spawned there in the meantime. From Houston, that's VIP, so that's gonna have to stay. Sitting in your hangar, been waiting for someone to put it in career mode. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, maybe MSFS. It's not a neo fly or on air at all, Smoking? JWN to M93 barbecue biscuit from that's a new one. And that's a new mission from John Toon in Nashville. Really? Alright, and then one M7. Any new jobs over here? This is our hub. This is where we're flying most of our stuff out of. Nope, not really. Yeah, so they'll be at this at M93. I think I'm going to drop off these people that I have on us now in the aircraft now. I'm going to drop them off, and then if anybody wants to run, it'll be 2 trips with the Cessna Skyhawk float edition, and you could land up there much easier than I did. And nope, I'm sorry. There's 3 trips of passengers. There's 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 1. So there's 3 trips of passengers with the Cessna float plane up there. It's only a 44-mile run, I think, and it's actually not that bad at all. But completely up to you if you'd like to make a few bucks. It's definitely some money there. There's $7,000 to be made there, and then with the Cessna Skyhawk, there's 0 money. If you use our Cessna Skyhawk that's sitting at 1M7, we own that, so no rental costs there. Used to be on Simbit Life, but all of its jobs are 100% based on real routes. Oh. I'm going with MSFS just being MSFS, yeah. I got you, Smoking. And we got a little headwind here. We're going to have a crosswind on landing. It's 1:30. We're good. We'll be back. We'll be down at 12 minutes. Welcome in, everybody. Been a pretty good good day. I'm glad everybody stopped in. I'm glad, appreciate everybody for stopping in and hanging out, keeping me company. We have M93. Yeah, that cargo I'm going to take over to 1M7, and then we'll disperse it. We'll disperse that cargo out of 1M7 easier than having to fly over to M93 to pick it up and then fly it to wherever it's got to go. I'm trying to run. If you and again, guys, if you're flying along, if you're flying missions and then ending up back at 1M7 and you get some cargo that's needs to be delivered in our area, bring it along. If you got room in the plane, don't sacrifice a paying job. Don't sacrifice a paying job to bring something extra along, but definitely just grab cargo from all over the region, and if it's somewhere where we got to go, and there's days to deliver it, grab it. We'll distribute it. Do 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 do. Would agree, Maddie. Would agree. And believe it, like when I was doing Scum, it was not uncommon to have 30 or 40 people watching me play Scum. But when I changed to City Skylines, and then I changed to Flight Sim, like nobody really, like you're trying to get the, you're trying to hit a target audience. Being a variety streamer is it's tough. You start over every time you change games. So, and I really don't have much searchable content for YouTube. So, I do plan on doing some videos and stuff like that for Flight Sim, especially for 2024 when it comes out. I have plans for many things for Flight Sim. I just don't have time to do them right now, which is always the case. But yeah, the YouTube side of things, and then the Twitch thing just varies. People stop in when they can stop in. I mean, I get it. There's other people that are streaming that are a lot more entertaining than me. I completely get it. But yeah, it's just people stop in when they can, and that's cool too. I don't I don't fault anybody for that. Right now, it's mixed smoking. Right now, we only have a single Cessna 172 Skyhawk. I'm hoping by the end of the weekend that we'll have another Kodiak, and then we'll just work on building up the fleet. My intention is to have a fleet for everyone to use. Unfortunately, I think that the highest airline type, the highest aircraft, anybody can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I want to say that purchasing aircraft, you have like you're not going to be able to purchase like A320s, anything like that. I'm pretty sure you can purchase like the CRJs. There are smaller Embraers that you can purchase as well. The Embraer 145. Yeah, you can purchase the Embraers, the 145 LRs. Those have seats for 52 people, so you can buy those and add those to the fleet. I wouldn't mind, eventually building up to something like that. What else we got? Large wise. The ATRs, those you can purchase. Seven 737s are in here. Boeing 377s. That's a prop plane though. Cessna Citation, Cessna Longitude, Cessna Citation X, XLS. Some of the other bigger planes. Dash 7s, Dash 8s are in here. Q300s. Douglas DC-3, 12, 6, or DC-6, 8, 7. They do have the Captain Sim C-130 in here. Lockheed C-130. L10. The L10E, isn't that a large plane? I don't know. DC-10. I'm not sure that you can buy a DC-10. No, you cannot. But you can purchase a C-130. They're just $4.5 million, $4.1 million. You can own a DC-3. Yep. ATRs are nice. Yep. Airliners, not only are they only rent, but you only fly them for a single. You can't even, in some of these, you can't take the airliner and fly it from Midway to Dulles, and then take the same airliner and move on and go to a different plane. You have to find another trip and hope that there's one Dulles to somewhere else to continue. That's one drawback that I found with FSEconomy, is that I wish there was a way that you could take a plane from Midway to Dulles and then have it auto-generate right away to be able to continue the trip. That would be nice. I don't know. I mean, again, they've been around since 2005. I have a thought that if it was possible with them, they would have done that. But that's really one of my only complaints about the airliner stuff. But yeah, airliners they're called. I'll show you here. Airliners are. Let's go down here and search. What you want to do is you want to, like, if you're doing Airbus stuff, you come in here, Airbus 320, and there's two different versions. So there's two different. The 320s work. Fenix works. There's a couple of different versions depending on your liveries. 320, 320, and 321. These are a whole bunch, a different pool of airplanes depending on which one you search. So this is all of them in the sim right now across the world. And then we'll go to MSY, and then how you find them is you find this tail number here. Airbus 320. There's two versions of the 320 here. There's the last three Tech and 8JO. So you can fly this MSY to Phoenix, or you can fly MSY to RSW, and then it's an all-in aircraft. So basically, you're going to get paid $10,000 to do that, $10,700. And the way you take it is you come down here, you match the tail number N65 8JO to this plane, and then you take, and this would say. This right here would say, you could take the job from here. You rent the plane from there. But yeah, it's that's how the airline jobs work. And then these refresh quite a bit, but you have to go where they need you to go, and and then they refresh. And when you get to Phoenix or Tulsa or RSW, when you get there, that job is not going to be automatically ready to go again. Like, that plane's not going to be ready to go again. You're going to have to find another job, usually at a different airport. Again, that's one of the drawbacks. All right, let's get ourselves lined up to land here. There's that line, the land line, that landmark I was talking about. So basically, that's when you're flying north and south, it's pilot for hire. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yep. So yeah, this little, when you see this landmark here, the land jutting out into the lake, our runway's like right over here. We're actually way late on the descent. Our runway is right over here. So I'm gonna have to do a little turn on the catwalk out here. Maybe not. You haven't said anything the whole flight over there. You all right? You good? That's our runway right there. That's the one we bounced when the throttle went full throttle for whatever reason. I think we're going to be all right, actually. I don't know. We might want to do a turn. Bleed off some altitude. Actually, I think we're okay. Uh, 737 is viable. You can fly that too. New paid mod. Nice. Yeah, the new 737 Max that looks really sharp. Not gonna. Yeah. I have yet to fly any of the Boeing stuff, so. Yeah, we're all right, altitude-wise. I'm pretty sure the 737s are all pilot for hire as well.
Level 370 for 350 report wind level.
Some stutters here.
Leaving 370 for 350 will report level Air Canada 251.
Alright, let's see if we can redeem ourselves from this whole shit show of a stream. We haven't had a normal landing at any of these airports at all. Can't believe you guys are still hanging out and watch. Alright, I'll take that one. Yeah, I hope I'm back on tonight too, Maddie. It's just a matter of, just depends on what the daughter's up to. Thanks for flying along. Yeah, I'll take it. Landing rate. Oh, Shiro won the prediction. Nice. What did I get? What did predict 200? Landing rate was 145. I'll take it. Whoa, watch out. Sorry, Jimmy. Almost shaved your hair there. You all right? Ah, that's a Jane, not a Jimmy. This guy's got the X's up like, yo, you see us? I didn't, actually. All right. Lights off. Nav off. Strobe off. Beacon needs to stay on. Brakes are set. Prop to feather. Fuel conditioner to cut off. Firewall fuel out. That was terrible, guys. Terrible airmanship on my part. But I will say I do love flying into this airport. I enjoy it a lot. I don't know that I'll ever give up this FBO, even if we're like, even if we get like Nashville, I'll still keep this FBO because I love flying into this airport. Now the beacon can come off. Avionics down. 3 landings, 5 landings, 3 takeoffs. MSFS mathematical calculations again. Well, actually, that's probably right because we did start in the air twice, so it's actually probably correct this time. But yeah, it was that was bad, guys. That was as crucifying you with the sticks. Oh man, that was something. All right, let's pull up our we'll do a little ancillary work. I got a few minutes here before we go. If you guys want to chill, that's cool with me. I double landed? I also double, oh yeah, before? Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, so Microsoft Math is definitely a thing here. Because, yeah, I did about 7 landings and only got credit for 5. All right, so my flight now, this is going to go onto the plane. M93, yeah, I don't want them on the plane. I'm going to leave these jokers here. They are going to be here for M93. This is going to be here. Cancel that. So we're going to take these M93 cargo and crates, and we're going to bring them back to M1, 1M7. 1M4. Yeah, it's all right. Shiro, no worries. I think 1M4 is pretty... Oh, it's 123 miles away. We actually brought that the wrong way, but that's all right. Somebody will run out there. So, 1M4, GWO. We've been down there a couple times, so it's not out of the wheelhouse. And then there's also things to go elsewhere. So, did the whiskey ever make it to its destination? I believe it did. Let me look. I think it did, though. No, it did not. That's our next run. I think is going to be up to. It's going to be up to Paducah, Kentucky, and then Paducah, Kentucky's got a lot of options to make a ton of money with the. A lot of options to make a ton of money with the Kodiak or the Caravan. You're looking at 10 trips you can make, and it's only 20 miles, and you're going to get paid. I mean, it's not like big dollar items, but this flight's like 10 minutes, and so I do want to take those jobs up to there, and then I'll distribute that stuff as well. Let's take a look here. Somebody lost money. That was that was me. $362 minus because we didn't get paid. We brought those passengers up and didn't. We brought those passengers up and then didn't get paid because we didn't drop them at the right spot. But right now they're just staged for future delivery. That's what we have going on. And then, like I said, we'll bring the. Let me pull up. So right now, just to recap, guys, the operation, we're sitting over here. We flew from here. This is our main hub, 1M7 or Fulton County, Kentucky. It's literally right on the border of the Kentucky and Tennessee border. It's like literally a mile away from the border. And then we have M93 where we just landed. We have up here is the seaplane place that we were trying to operate in earlier. Didn't work out so well. And So I'm not going to fly the Kodiak up there again. I don't have the amphibious version of it, and there's really no place to land up there other than the road. I mean, I could probably do that again. I probably will not do that on stream. So, but yeah, so basically we've been taking everything from our FBO here and bringing it over here, and then we distribute it all from here. That's essentially what we have been doing. And so we have a ton of things coming in and out of 1M7 where we're bringing stuff back to 1M7 and then sending it back out. So we staged it. Like right now, this job is headed out to Missouri. That's another one that I have to run out. That's three veterans. That's another field. That is not in the sim at all. That's actually Rex, who flies with us and owns Minion Airways. Him and I have kind of got together and partnered up, and we're just helping each other out. But Hayes Field, that MO67, is right here, and it's not in the sim. It's not anywhere. I had a hell of a time trying to find this airstrip, and it's literally 4 miles south of POF, and it is a grass airstrip that it looks just like any other place of grass. And I landed there, and that's where he owns his FBO. So a little bit of a pain in the butt to get to. You cannot respawn into there. You have to do what I did a couple times, where you respawn in and then have to rescue the plane. So it's a little challenging to fly in and out of, but it is also fun to fly in and out of as well. So your cat's gotten tangled in the PC cords. That's not good. But yeah, so I'm trying to. There's an FBO that's being abandoned. There's a couple of FBOs in the area that have been abandoned, and I hope to pick up another one. But I think I want to get a plane first. I think I want to make sure that we have the ability to make money, the most amount of money, the fastest, by purchasing planes and operating them. So, yeah. Right now, Smoking, I think you asked what our aircraft fleet looks like. This is our fleet right now. The Wolf Air fleet is just a Cessna 172 Skyhawk, and I'll have to do a 100-hour check on it here very shortly and pay for that. And like I said, I hope at the end of the week I have a Kodiak to add to this as well. I do know that A-Luke has his own Ford Tri-Motor, and I believe Shiro, or Kitten over on Twitch, I think she has a Skylane, a Cessna 182 Skylane that she flies around, but I believe she's selling that for the DC-3. I'm not 100% sure on that, but everybody's got their thing, and anybody is more than willing. You jump into the Discord and tell us that once we get the cash for it, and everybody's flying, I have no problem buying the whatever planes we need for everybody to have their own favorite plane. But yeah, and then yeah, it's that's the gist. These right now are all the group assignments. We can go in here and pick up anything that we want from anywhere that we want, and make them our group assignments, so they're reserved for us. But that's kind of how it all flows together. It's very 2005. The user interface is very 2005, but it's it works, and that's what I'm enjoying. So. It's actually under the marketplace, but nobody buys it. That's funny. Unless you're selling it, and then it's not funny. Yeah, so this right here is John C. Toon. It's only 50 miles away. That's a airport. It's not Nashville Airport, but it's a small airport on the southwest side of Nashville. That's a really neat airport to fly in and out of. But I have, we get jobs to and from there a lot. And then here's another VIP job. And I'll be honest with you, we are, well, not at this airport. We have a Caravan sitting there, a Comanche, and the Kodiak that I'm running. And then at 1M7, we got a pretty, 172 Skyhawk is sitting there. That's ours. And then the Cirrus Vision Jet is sitting there. That's a rental. And I found a cheap one and brought it back, so we have it to rent. Somebody else can come and rent it whenever they want, but. And then we have a TBM 930 that's sitting here that can be rented too, and it's a cheapish one. So, yeah. So that's kind of the gist of how it's laid out and what it's going on. But landed in a field beside Maddie. But yeah, so we're running jobs basically between here. We have jobs pointing, a lot of these jobs are pointing back. The Vision Jet just may be a bit empty. I like the Vision Jet. I love it. What's up, Dan? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I love the Vision Jet. I have a lot of fun with it. It's just that you can only fit 4 people in it. So it's, oh, fuel-wise. Oh, I got you. You flew that the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we fill it up. But I'm responsible for, in the FBO side of things, I have to make sure in FBO management that we have enough fuel to sustain the flight operations. Jet A right now, we're at 1,600 gallons for both FBOs. We're starting to get low on avgas, so I'll have to put in a fuel order soon. The other day, A-Luke sold his Cessna 152 at our Hawks girl's still around, just lurking. A-Luke sold his Cessna 152 at our location. It was purchased at our location, and then somebody actually bought the avionics to put in it, and they spent 40 grand putting avionics in their aircraft using our shop to do it. So we actually made like $16,000 or $17,000 just because A-Luke sold his plane there and somebody bought it and wanted avionics. So it actually worked out. I thought that was kind of cool. But I sent out a Discord message about that. But yeah, so I got to order supplies. That's another thing. For this thing, if I have to keep it supplied. If you don't order supplies right now, like, what happened? What the hell? Oh, I think, yeah, you got to buy them from here. So I can buy supplies, but you have to keep your FBO supplied. If this goes down to 0 and there's no supplies, they'll foreclose on your FBO and then they'll raffle it off. So yeah, they'll raffle it off and you'll lose it. So you have to make sure that you're checking in and making sure that the place is supplied. Right now we have over a month of supplies. I intend to keep a month plus a month. I'm gonna probably do 2 months that way, and then we're gonna go from there. So got your first car, nice, Dan. Congratulations. But yeah, so we got our group assignments. Anybody? I'm not sure if we'll take a look. Anybody? Nope, nobody joined today, which is fine. We're up again. We have 9 pilots, including myself. And then Rex owns his own Minion Airways too. But I haven't seen Rex. I hope he's all right. I haven't seen him in a little while. But yeah. So we are. That's the gist, guys. I am going to split here. I'm gonna go grab some lunch before I gotta go pick up my daughter. And yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah, I already did rent the gates. For our facilities right now. I thought I did. DC3 may need some work. You good? Hang on a second. Let's facilities. The Wolf Air, this one. I thought I rented those already. Reserve 1 gates for our own use, and the rest can be rented out. So yeah, we have 1 gate. None of them are rented. So we are using our own. Yeah, we are using our own gate. There's only 1 gate here at each of these airports. And I didn't realize this, but when you look at the airports here, it'll show here how many gates. It's 1 airstrip. There's only 1 lot there, so we only have 1 passenger terminal, 1 gate. A couple of the other, like Paducah, I would love to have this, but Paducah has 2 lots there. It's a small airport, and there's 2 lots, so you would have more passengers. That's why more passengers are being generated out of Paducah. But eventually we'll get there. Right now, like I said, I want to get our plane fleet squared away so we're not renting planes and wasting money on rentals. And then we'll go from there. What's a DC3 cost in here? DC3, $850,000. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit. That's going to be a little bit. But 28 seats, 2 crew, And I don't like that it doesn't show you. Put on those turboprop engines on that. Yeah. Yeah, bring it over, Shiro. It doesn't show us the, there it is. You can fit 26 passengers and 4,400 pounds of cargo on there. That thing's a beast if you had it loaded up and flying it from good-sized city to good-sized city. That thing would, that would do well. Probably not so good for regional hops, but, oh, there's a modernizer. Oh, nice. But, yeah, so. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab some food and then go get my daughter. I may or may not be on later on. It's a possibility. I hope to, if not tonight, I hope to jump on tomorrow morning for a couple hours and maybe do a few flights, a couple of these deliveries, and we will go from there. So I will see you guys later on. If I don't see you tonight, have a great weekend, and if I don't catch you this weekend, but otherwise, I will be back. And I got to do a quick trip out to New York next week for a couple days, getting a new ink done, and getting some new ink. And other than that, I should be back on Tuesday or Wednesday. Well, I'll be back Wednesday probably, back out this way. So, but that's it, guys. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend, and I will catch you on the next one. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Mike for subscribing. Smoking Gun for subscribing. 2 re-ups. McLovin and Elder Statesman jumped in with their Prime and a Tier 1. Re-up their sub. So Mustang, thanks for coming in. If you subscribed as well, thank you very much for doing that. We did have a couple of phantom subscribers. Smoking Gun for the chats. You guys have kept chat rolling and kept me busy, and I appreciate that. Appreciate the hangout. So Dan, always good to see you again, and I will catch you guys on the next one. Shiro, also thank you everybody for who's flying in the virtual airline. Who guys are crushing it, and you know, doing all these deliveries and stuff, and I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Exclamation point Discord, if you want to join us in the VA. I can try to help you walk through it and get you going. I do want to do a couple of tutorial videos on how to start it, just for our community, and then in the Discord also I want to do some walkthroughs on how to get it all set up so it's working with FS Hub and FSEconomy, and then we'll go from there. So enjoy your night, guys. I will see you on the next one. Peace.